Hello, 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 everyone. It's Kim from K&RP here in southeastern Manitoba. This is a little bit later than I normally stream, but that's okay. I think we're going to have a blast anyway. It's cloudy, it's humid. It is currently 26 degrees Celsius, but feels like 28 with the humidex, which means it's 78 degrees Fahrenheit and feels like 82. I'm in Canada. We're fixated on the weather. All right. Welcome to the Streamathon. Welcome here. Glad to see all of you. I'm excited. I'm really excited about this Streamathon. Miriam and Rule put in so much work getting this organized. It's just been fabulous. I've watched Beth, and I've watched Miriam and Diana, and I watched Sharon. Sharon, I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it. Lisa, I've watched a whole bunch of people today. Becca, Shannon. Wow, guys, you have no idea how I feel about following all these incredible creators. It's just like, wow. So today is day one. And when they originally had started planning this stream, hey guys, nice to see you. Welcome to my channel. When they had first started planning this, Raul had posted a thing that we had themes for every day. So I based my streams on the themes. So today is day one, Monday, August 12th, and it's supposed to be mixed media. So collage, posters, entangling, mandala, zines, drawers, sketch-alongs. So much of that has been covered. So anyway, I've decided that I am going to do a collage with you this evening. I did post for all my streams, there's supply lists in case anybody wants to play along with me. So today's supply list, because we were doing floral cards, I'll show you right away. The supply list included glue of your choice, ink, muck, water, or paint for edging and grunging, black marker for edging bits, liner pen. That's about it. Scissors are an important part, and scraps of colorful paper. I didn't start at the top. Book pages, because we're going to do it on book pages, because not everybody has painty papers, right? So whatever size you're comfortable working on, a book page, and then scraps of colorful paper, painted, stamped for magazines. Your choice. I've decided I'm going to do it on music page today because it's going to be kind of fun and striking. So when I'm talking about floral collage, this is what I'm talking about. I love working with scraps, and I love working with little scraps. Anybody who knows me, I save everything, right, Beth? Yeah. So these are what I'm talking about. Little floral cards. That's all collage work. So I figured we would play with floral collage today. Just little things like that. And I will show you a zine of my floral collage because zine's one of the things, right? So I did a little floral collage zine. And yeah, look at the little bits I use. Whatever. So we're going to play with floral collage. Nice to see you guys here. I hope that you're excited as I am, because I'm pretty darn excited. Heads up, I don't measure. I have ADHD as well. I don't measure. Oh, thanks, Andrea. Thanks. I don't measure. And I have trouble fussy cutting, so I wobble cut things. I make things up as I go along. So I pulled out a whole bunch of painty paper bits. A lot of it's brayer off. Yeah, exactly, Sharon. When I was watching you, I was just kind of snickering, going, uh-huh. I was nodding and agreeing with everything. You couldn't see me, but I was. So I have like brayer offs. And when I do my brayer offs from doing painty papers, I like to put a texture thing underneath it. So I had a piece of shelf liner. It looks like this shelf liner. So I use it right on my gel plate, but I also like putting it underneath my brayer offs so that I've got texture and fun stuff to work with. So I've got lots of brayer offs that I figured I would use today. Just some regular painty papers. When I do my gel prints, hi guys. When I do my gel prints, I'm looking more for texture than gorgeous prints because I'm going to hack them up into little pieces, right? Like you see, like I use hole punch confetti for flowers. So even though I've got a full sheet of paper, I'm using squares like this. But that's neither here nor there. So I figured we would do some floral collage. Thanks. So, yeah. So as I said, I've got book page. If anybody's playing along, I've also got my Muck water because I don't have any fancy inks and stuff for edging. A lot of times I use paint. I prefer to use Muck water so that when you're edging things, I'll just give you a, for instance here. I just have this little white piece of paper and I got this Muck water. And what I do is I leave it sitting on the bathroom counter so that it evaporates a little bit and the color gets a little bit more intense. And I've got these a whole lineup of these cups. But it gives a really nice mucky texture. I don't normally use a brush. I do use a sponge or something, but I'm using a brush to show you today that, you know, Muck water is really cheap, right? And I'm sure you probably have many colors of Muck water as well. So depending on what I'm edging, I choose a color. Must remember Muck water. Yeah, I kind of make up my own words too, guys. But I'll explain them if you ask. Yes, function of light 1 is Flo or Andrea. So welcome, ladies. Welcome here, guys. Definitely. So I use this an awful lot for grunging things up. I didn't bring a clean cup of water, so I'm not going to dip that in my tea. I don't know if you're like me, but I have to have a really distinctive mug for my tea. Hi, Belinda. Nice to see you, hun. I have to use a big, strange mug for my tea because I have been known to dip my paintbrush in it on screen. All right, let's get started. So we need to decide what we would like to use for the vase itself. I think this is really kind of interesting. I stamped off some circles on that. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's okay. For a minute there, I thought it was a sheet of 5 minutes cold water. I thought at first it was a sheet of labels. So here we go. Let's just lop off a hunk. And I like this part in here for a vase, so we're just going to hack this into pieces. And I didn't throw those out. Those are sitting on the side in a big stack of painty papers. Okay, so we've got a little square of paper. We do have fabulous people here from all over the world. I appreciate each and every one of you who are stopping in. Those of you who have been subscribers for a while and those of you who are new, I really appreciate each and every one of you. I just folded it in half. I'm cutting a vase. So now I'm going to do half a vase shape. So let's go around, give it a bit of a neck, and out. Right? We got half a vase shape so that when we open it up, we have a nice big vase. And that's kind of cute. So I've got a whole bunch of papers here. I'm just going to do one. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. In fact, I think I'm going to do 2 at a time because I have 4 hours and I think I can get 2 done. I use Elmer's Glue All. It's my glue of choice. It's a white liquid glue. Sometimes it doesn't always stick on glossy paper. But because there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff collaged on top of it, I think we're going to be fine. That's going to go at the bottom of your page. It's up to you. Left, right, center. Put it where you like it. Put it where you like it. And let's see. This red and blue swirl, that is actually from a wooden stamp that my husband cut for me. My husband cuts me lots of toys to play with. And you know what? I like that edge, but that edge is going to be nice on an ATC or something. Oh, you do tatting? Awesome. I've always wanted to learn how to tat. Oh, thanks, Yolanda. Okay, this one we're just going to do kind of like a roundish vase kind of thing. I hope that it fits. It's going to be big and fat. And yeah, that's going to go right in the middle of that page. You know what? I should probably have a piece of paper to glue on. I had a bunch of stuff right here. It's gone. Okay, we'll just glue right on the mat and I'll have to wash it because I will get glue on it. And then when I'm doing other things, I will stick to it. But if you notice, those of you who know me, I managed to clean up all that darn glitter glue that I exploded on myself this weekend. It was everywhere. It was hilarious. Hey, Kitty Jen, nice to see you. Nice to see everybody here. Hello to everybody. Whoop, I put it upside down. Let's not do that. Not that it really matters because it's just a big roundy thing. And the top usually gets disguised with stuff anyway. Okay, so we have the vases down. Now, I do these steps kind of simultaneously. As soon as I can outline it with a black gel pen. This is just a Bic Gelosity. I'm just going to go around the outside with the pen. I'm an old folk artist. I used to teach folk art. Everything was outlined in black. I still do that. I like the crispness of it. And to me, in a lot of cases, I feel that it gives that little bit of depth. Oh, it's not stuck down very well. That's okay. All right. So that's outlined. Now what I'm going to do is I am going to take, oops, that was fun, orange pencil crayon, and I am just going to do some shading down the side of this one. You don't have to be exact, just give it a nice hint of shading. Just a nice hint. Okay, so that's the orange, this side's green. I'm just going to take a green. I'm not even sure what color green that is. We're just giving it the shading, guys. We'll go across the bottom with that as well. I'm not sure what size I tore these pages. I just tore them. Just some shading around there. Now this is blue, so we're going to take a dark blue. We're just going to shade around this edge. Hope I'm not boring anybody. I'm just giving you an idea of how I do these floral journal cards. You can use them as postcards. You could use them as whatever you like. This is a hot pink. I think that will work. Just a little bit of shade. Now, I don't know how well you can see it. I can see it because I'm right up close to it. But it does have a little bit of shadow to it. And it doesn't have to be extreme. It does not have to be extreme. Looking for my white. White pencil crayon, where are you? Wait. You would think I would have that ready to go. Unless you've done something with it. There it is. There it is. So with the white, I'm just going to kind of highlight right down the middle. And the same on this one. Now, the vase is there, but it is not the true focal point. The flowers are the focal point. Does that make sense? Hey, Teresa, nice to see you, hon. Does your dog want something? Does it need to go the O word? I'm not going to say it because I don't know if your dog's listening. Okay, so I have this really funky, patchy green book page here. I'm just going to cut a long strip. I'm going to fold it. Nope, I'm going to leave it long. And we're going to wobble cut. Remember I said that I wobble cut everything? We're going to wobble cut this. Oh, he needs nothing? Okay, okay. Hey, Brenda, nice to see you. So we're just going to wobble cut. I like to have tall grasses happening to give some height to our floral arrangements. So I like to cut just little wobble strips, nice and thin, look like grass of sorts. I do cut other kinds of leaves for the background height as well. I'm just showing you simple, quick, it's just not straight. You just don't cut straight. Just wobble along. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope I'm going to inspire you to try something like this. I know that it's little and it's picky, but like I say, with my ADHD, I can actually manage to focus on these, and that's a good thing. Those ones both have straight edges. I'm going to put them to the side. Now we're going to take these and we're going to make a nice tall, and I'm not attaching it to the vase itself. I'm going to do it up about an inch. I do want the tops to be a little bit pointed, so I'll just trim them. Trim, that one's pointed. Normally I try and do that as I'm cutting. Wasn't quite paying enough attention because I was yammering. Nice to see you, Brenda. Nice to see you. I am doing one of my floral collage things. Those cards that I do. And if this is too tedious and picky for you guys, I don't normally do this, but I do sell digitals of these on Etsy. My Etsy store is listed below in my description box. You know, that thing down there where the information is. Okay, I'm just going to fold this in half. Throw on your rulers. Nothing is straight. Oh yeah, I'm done. I'm done with straight. I don't do straight well at all. Definitely, Kitty Jen. Definitely do it your way. Just because I'm wobble cutting everything doesn't mean that you can't draw things. When we were doing those frazzled flockers, quite a few viewers were doing it in pencil because they didn't have paints available at the time. So, you please use what you've got. I'm all about using what you've got. Oh, look, my glue's got a blob on it. A little bit of glue up this here piece of grass. And we're going to put a couple pieces of grass. It's all about the layering, right? Like anything else, this collage is all about layering. So it's got some depth and dimension. Does anybody have any questions, ideas, anything? Up. And I'm one of those messy crafters, by the way, just in case you didn't catch that. Right, guys? They agree. These are my yes men. Because sometimes you just got to have somebody that agrees with everything you say. All right. So I've put 4 pieces up reasonably high. Now, because I haven't done this one, let's do that with a darker green. This is a really nice, this is, again, roll off. And this one, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do, look, hold it like this. And then this way long ways. Hair redo, all right. This one. Is also going to be grassy, but they're going to be a little bit thicker. And then this one, I can just go down this side, just so it's not straight. Just so it's not straight. And let's make a point at the top. A little less of a point at the top, more of a slope. There we go. So I've got these nice tall grasses for this one. And these grasses are really modelly. We've got lots of strange bits on it. Yeah. I'm all about using what you've got. I mean, I've got coffee filter paper. I've got old diary paper. I've got just the brown paper that I usually have on my desk to keep it clean. I use whatever I have available. And I don't have, I've got some more expensive type stuff, but for the most part, I use whatever I have kicking around. And I think a big part of why I like doing all these little bits myself is because basically the only magazines I have in this house are train magazines, because my husband used to work for the railway and he's a train buff. That's the only magazine subscription we've got. So there's only so much you can do with trains. You don't get all the fancy stuff. And I've gone out and bought other magazines. My daughter's given me magazines. But sometimes I just feel like that's not my work if I'm using images. But I do use images. People have seen me use images for sure. All right. Let's do one more on this one. Can you see what I'm doing? Am I too low down? Do you guys need me to be closer to the camera? Anyone? Let me know. If you need me to be closer to the camera, then I will put my footstool up on the desk and I'll be up close and personal. Just what you want. No, I'm good? Okay. Okay. So now you see I got grass hanging out in the middle of nowhere, which is awesome. And this one has grass hanging out in the middle of nowhere, which also is awesome. Now when I've got, like, these are, this is kind of like trademark for me, right? That when I do them, I have a picture frame and a fish. Flowers, frames, and fish, right? So now I'm going to put a picture frame on each of them because I like having some grass behind and then some of the grasses in front. Does that make sense? And I usually put the fish on at the end and I'll just grab them out of my Kimbits bin. Yes, yes. It has been a fun day, hasn't it? All these creators, and they're so incredible. So incredible. I feel absolutely honored to be able to be part of this. All right. So how about, I know I'm going to use some of this purple for flowers, but it's going to make a great frame. Lop. No, I'm going to still need that. Okay, so when I do frames, I just take it, and I like them to be wobbly, wonky, right? Wobbly and wonky. So when I fold it in half, it's not even by any means. I don't care. So now we're doing total wobble cut down the inside. And I will keep this. I like to put these in journals, decorate them up a little bit, just for fun writing spaces. So I save this part. And I know that doesn't surprise any of you. Well, it shouldn't. So this is going to be the frame that I'm going to use on one of them. And then I've got this piece left. So you know what? I'm going to cut a frame out of that for a little frame. Because sometimes you just need a little frame. Yes, thank you, Miriam and Raul. That's a cute little frame. And then these little bits, I don't throw out either. I put them in journals. People can put a word and stick a word on it, or they can doodle on it. I don't waste anything if I can help it. Okay, so this is the frame I'm using on this one. Now I have to decide if I want it to go portrait or landscape and where I want it. I don't know. I'm going to wait for that for a minute, and I'm going to do the frame for the other one. What do I want? I've got this mucky paper. I'm going to lop off something in the middle. This was an old day planner from work, so some of it has writing underneath. And you know what? I saved this stuff too because it adds great texture. Great texture. Yeah, much to my children's dismay, I save all this stuff and they're just going to go whoosh in the garbage when I'm done. I just know. All right. Ah, thank you, Miriam. See, that's a cute frame. And of course, we're going to draw lines and stuff on that. Well, not that one. This one. This one. That's the one for this one. And then we're going to do that other little frame because I like little frames. especially if I'm doing a zine, right? I use the little frames in zines. Did I leave that one out? Okay, this one doesn't have frames. But when I do tags and things, I'm off the screen. Oh, sorry. When I've got little, I use them on ATCs. I use them on little things. So I keep them. I keep all this stuff. Tomorrow night on the Streamathon, I am actually doing what to do ideas to use scraps. So, all right. So I really like this one. What do you think? Portrait or landscape, guys? And I really like asking you guys in the audience for ideas. I'll ask many questions. Portrait or landscape? Landscape. Portrait. Portrait. All right. Right side, left side. Hey, Janet, welcome. Nice to see you. Do we want to do right side or left side? Right in the middle. Oh, how about right there? That way we see those leaves, and this one's coming up, and then the other leaves can go on top. What do you think? Right there? I'll do the next one landscape, Miriam. Okay, I'm putting that one there. We're going to glue it. We're going to glue that down. It's going to go right here. Okay, so we've got grass coming out from behind here. We've got grass in the middle. There'll be other stuff there, maybe a big flower sticking out the top here, hiding behind there. And then we're going to put the other grass on top. But this one we're going to do landscape. So how about if I put it just totally up in this left-hand corner? Upper left-hand corner? And yeah, I know. You know what? The frame swears at the vase. That's okay. Beth is following me a couple of hours later, but she is following me. Yeah. And of course, because these are all different weights of paper, I mean, I use tissue paper a lot of times for oh, that's totally covered. Have to move it over a little bit. There we go. Is good. Okay, so we've got this one and this one. Right? Now we're going to cover up this glue and we're going to outline those grasses and the frames. Yeah, I know. I love scraps. I absolutely love scraps. It's just what I do. Absolutely what I do. This is running out of ink. What? Come on. And we're outlining it. Kind of hard to see against the musical staff, but I got it. And so that one goes over the grass because the grass is behind the frame, right? So when you're doing the outline, you kind of have to watch where it lines up, right? So this, I drew across this piece of grass because it's behind the frame. Okay, so is that a good thing or a bad thing that you can't see the pieces I'm using? I guess it's kind of a bad thing. I get it. So again, I'm going over the grasses that are behind the frame. Look this side of the picture frame. I don't think I've got too many things. This and I guess we need scraps for doing the dolls tomorrow as well, and the scraps. But I think that no, we need scrap paper on Wednesday as well. Never mind. I'm gonna get you guys to use up a lot of stuff from your scrap bins. Or give you ideas of how you can use your scraps from your scrap bins. Okay, so I have outlined that grass and that frame. Now what I'm going to do with the frame is I'm going to take a bright orange marker and I'm going to draw just a line right down the center of that frame all the way around because I can. Because again, the frame's not a focal point. It's there, but it's not necessarily a focal point. Now we'll outline this stuff. Right. So this has taken half an hour to get to this point. I'll make some really big leaves so that it will take up space. And so if you've got die cuts or if you want to use stuff out of magazines, by all means, use it. Make this your own. This is just the way I do it. My doing it this way is not necessarily right or wrong. It's just my style. And the reason I'm outlining all of this, even though some of it could end up being covered by other stuff, is just in case it's not. Just in case it isn't. Okay, so let's put the rest of the grass on now. And again, I will outline it. Didn't put a line on this frame either. I will do that. You've had a good day, Brenda? Excellent. Excellent. You know, you've been having such a rough haul lately. So this one's going to go up in front of the frame. So that it looks like there's some behind, some in front. This is what's giving it the depth. This is what's giving it the depth. I really like this modelly grass stuff that I just cut from that brayer off, or whatever that is, that Muck page, because it's got such interesting markings. I don't have to come in and doodle on it to give it like grassy type marking things, if you know what I mean. And one more. One more. Beth, what you doing tonight on your stream? You see how some's over the frame, some's, you know, we will outline that right away. Kind of gotta let the glue dry a little bit too, because it's wet glue and it mucks up the pens and then they don't write good. It does have a lot of visual texture. This other one has the printing on it. So it's got a bit of visual texture, but I'll probably come along and do a little bit of markings with a pencil crayon. And yeah, some of this stuff's really thin, but it's okay. And just a couple more. Oh, Miriam, are you saying that I'm going too late? Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely, Miriam. I totally get it. Yeah, Beth should be sleeping definitely. Um, yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. I think that we can do this. Sorry, answering Miriam. I've got glue on my hands. Don't really like touching the keyboard with glue on my hands. Okay, so I just kind of stagger them, different heights, different, some pointing this way, some pointing the other way. When you get a flower arrangement from a florist, they build it from back to front a lot of times too. Okay, you'll be here a little while more? Okay. You're off, Flo? Okay, take care, honey. Thanks for coming. All right. So all the grass is glued down. Am I boring you guys? You love the little studies? Okay. So now I'm going to outline this grass. Again, you don't have to do this if this is not your style. I get it. I get it. This one's on top of the picture frame, so you have to make sure you go over the picture frame when you outline. This one is right up to the edge of the page. I like that. And this one is over the picture frame. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yep. Not bored at all? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. So this one needs to be outlined. You can see where it is outlined. It stands out that little bit better. Oh, Janet's going to bed too? Okay, take care. Oh, saying goodnight to Janet. Okay, okay. Sweet dreams, Janet. Give Freddie an extra biscuit for me. Oh, I really mucked up this pen. Okay, I need a new black pen. Do. Turn around and grab. Because you have to have a stock of black gel pens. Just the law. In my land, anyway. Now, if you wanted to have it really awesome, you could draw on here, give it waves or ripples or polka dots. Depends on how much time and effort you want to put into them. I like putting in the time and effort. Like I say, it helps with my ADHD. Sometimes, and my anxiety. Sometimes I just need to get out of my head for a while, and this piddly stuff really helps with that. All right, we need big funky leaves now. I think I'm going to use this stuff. I like this stuff down here, except I don't have very much of it. I'll use this part here. Awesome, Devin. This is why I don't, when I play on the gel plate, I'm going more for texture than anything. I do have a few prints that I'm really proud of that I will be scanning in and having it for backgrounds. But for the most part, I really don't do that. Okay, guys, I wobble cut. We know I wobble cut. I'm going to do 6 of whatever shape this leaf is going to be. So I folded it in half and I'm folding it in thirds. Right? It's not level. Shh, it doesn't matter. We're going to cut out some weird leaves. They're going to go like this. And I will save this stuff because I'll look at it to see if I can salvage it for other stuff. Now, when I'm doing this, I'm just looking for like leaf shapes. I'm not going for something that is, because my flowers are all made up, right? My flowers are made up, my leaves are made up. They just have to look like leaves. And I really like these ones. Guess we could have a couple of hanging over. I like having them hang over the edge of the pots. And I just kind of clump them, sort of like this, right? I like the way that looks. Yeah, we're covering up a whole bunch of stuff that we've already glued down, but that's okay. This is the layering effect. This is what's putting things into the background. Oh, didn't draw on the grass to make it look more like grass. It's okay. I can still do that. First of all, we're going to do these leaves. I don't plan anything really because I never know what shape I'm going to cut out for if the leaves are all going to be hanging down over the vase or what's happening. Thanks, Miriam. I do appreciate if you guys do a thumbs up and just share. And yeah, I know it would probably go faster with, what is that? That glue stick. The reason I am not a big fan of glue stick is because when I first started doing this kind of stuff, I was doing junk journals. And quite a few people were using glue sticks, which is fine. You know, everybody uses their own stuff, right? I have nothing against glue sticks, but for me, because I was using stuff and saving it from going in the garbage, and it was paper stuff, right? But using a plastic thing that was holding the glue, I couldn't justify it. Could not justify it. So I never did do anything with these grassy leaf things. So I'm just going to take a brown pencil crayon and I'm just going to do some little scribbling on them just to, you're really not going to see it. But it does give the grass a little bit more texture. Of course, I could shade it so that it's dark down one side, light down the other. I'm not overly concerned with that. The reason I did the pot was because it's big and it doesn't totally get covered. And the grasses are just hints of. I don't know if you can see the brown that I just scribbled on those leaves, but it gave it a little bit of texture. Cowgirl cat riding licking competition. What? What have I missed? Oh, Tokyo Cat taking over the city. Yeah, that was wild. That was a wonderful magazine game you played today. That worked out really well. I liked it. All right. So now we're going to outline these big leaves. Where they go over the other ones, make sure that you do the line over the other leaf. Now, of course, I could have done a zigzaggy kind of edge on these leaves, but I just left it smooth because I wasn't really thinking. Maybe the next leaves will have a zigzaggy type texture. Okay, so they're outlined. They really have a bit of a punch now. So we're just going to do the center vein on each of them. And then we're just going to put that, because the glue is still wet and using a pen on top of them, they could rip if the paper is thin. So I'm going to let that dry just a little bit and go to this one and do big leaves for this one. I'm going to use this same paper, but I'm going to use this orangey stuff right here. More of the orange and yellow parts of it. Are you in the Twilight Zone, hon? I hope not. Okay, so this one I folded in 4. Oh, these are going to be much smaller leaves. They're not going to be as big. I folded into 8. And let's do kind of roundish kind of leaves. This is what I call wobble cutting, guys. I wobble cut. I don't have a pattern. I just make it up as I go. I call it wobble cutting. So there's 8 of these leaves. There was 6 of those. Look how fun those leaves are. I don't know how well you can see. Focus. Those are fun. And actually, these ones I think are going to go along the bottom of this pot or the top of the pot. All right. Have a plan. Have a plan. This is always kind of the same. I always have some sort of leaves hanging over the edge of the pot. Sometimes they go right across. Sometimes they just go in a cluster in one area. I never know. I love silly little moments. I'm all about silly little moments. I was worried about using book page because some of my book pages aren't necessarily appropriate. And we don't want to trigger anybody for anything, so I figured using music page was much better for me to do. So I'm doing just a little cluster in this corner here. There could be whole paintbrushes in her fur. Oh, it would have been fun if Luna grabbed the paper, got glued to it. Poor cat. Okay, so I'm going to put this one up over there. Keep flipping the paper over. I do that when the paper is just plain paper, and it's really quite hilarious. I don't know why I flip over plain pieces of paper. I do not know. All right. Figs and jalapenos? Yeah. That sounds like a wonderful jam. My jalapenos are still flowering. I don't think they've got any fruit started. Okay, so there's this leaf. It's over on top of the other leaves, so we have to make sure that we do that. Anything that's over top, remember to make sure you've got that covered, outlined that way. And I do usually do all the leaves first. And again, we'll do the center veins. Oh, we never did do a line on this frame. Let's take a white gel pen and do that. White line, white line. I don't know why I like doing a line inside the frame. Sometimes I do 2, sometimes I do 1. Yeah, Becca probably wouldn't have enjoyed it trying to chase a cat with paper glued to her. In fact, we're just going to do these. This one's going to have all its veins happening. You don't have to do these on all the leaves. And of course, I'm going to come with a dark green pencil and go over these marks. Because even though it's black, I'm going to prefer it to have that dark green pencil on it. Okay. You can tell when your glue's still wet if it feels cold. Oh, your husband needs to be fed too? I heard mine just making his own supper. So I'm going to definitely do the center vein. See if you can see the difference. These ones have the green pencil on. These ones do not. See how it gives it that little bit more depth? And then, of course, because this leaf is overlapping, it's going to be shadowing that one underneath, and the same with this one. And just quickly go over these other vein lines with the green. Just add some depth. Love the depth. Now, if you want to get really, really picky, you can do the shading for the bottoms of the leaves themselves. It's up to you. How far do you want to go? My thing is the time that you spend on it is, are you going to get your money's worth if you sell it? You know what I mean? Or if you've got it in a journal. I usually end up just giving my stuff away, or I put it on Etsy for sale. I definitely, this pencil is a really nice soft lead. So it's doing this just absolutely perfect for me. All right. So now I usually do 3 different sets of leaves because I usually have 3 different kinds of flowers, if not more. So now I need another green. I could use this. Let's see. What do you like? This is coffee filter. Kind of like that. Kind of like that modelly white greenish. I think I'm going to want a couple of really big leaves out of this. Really? Figs taste like a peach when they're overripe? That's cool. Never would have thought. This is a lovely textured edge, but I'm not going to be using that because I'm just not. So this time I'm folding it kind of into a triangle just to be away from that edge. Oh, those are fun leaves. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Well, that's got some of that edging on it. That's okay. Then the rest will be filled in with flowers. Hi, Sherry. Welcome, hon. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Did you manage to get this sweater finished that you were crocheting? Sherry sent me a pattern that she's working on of a crocheted sweater. Very, very pretty. Very pretty. So again, I am just gluing these leaves on. Anne is going to be playing with me tomorrow on my stream during the day, the one in the morning. Those of you who know me and know my streaming hours, this week they are not right, the streaming hours. I'm all over the place with the Streamathon, which is absolutely fine. Anne is going to be coming and making paper dolls with me tomorrow. And please remember, Beth's playing at midnight. So I've got 3 very interesting different shapes and textures of leaves happening here. I like it. These are very wet, and because it's coffee filter, I'm going to wait for those to dry before I add anything like the lines and veins and stuff. Now this, I'm using this on this one as well. Coffee filters are annoying because they're cone shaped. And I should have cut that more a rectangle, but that's okay because I'm just going to go like this. Like that. This. That. There, now I've got lots of leaves, these little leaves to put on this one because they're all going to go across the bottom and then some up here, maybe a couple up there, just a little bit of a filler. Now, of course, if you were using magazine page or tissue paper or, you know, whatever you've got, you don't have to have all kinds of painty papers. I just happen to smear paint on everything. It's just what I do. Those are very delicate looking leaves. I love them. They're so translucent. I didn't realize just how translucent the coffee filter was. It's good to know. It's really good to know. Because it all adds texture, right? Especially if you're doing like a botanical. You want to have different kinds of papers and things so that you're feeding the flock, so you came back. Ah. Well, I appreciate you coming back, Anne. Did they appreciate the brownies you made? That's good with a lap. I got lots of these little leaves. I went a little crazy. That's okay. And again, this is all right. 1 hour in. 1 hour we've been doing this. I've been doing this. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'm just going to use this one. I'm going to call it good for these ones. Can you see those little leaves? I'll be outlining them right away. And actually, these ones I think I'll do the zigzaggy edge on. Okay, these are big and lovely leaves. So we're going to make sure that we get those. They're very interesting shape. Oh yes, I really like these ones. Just wait till we start the flowers. The flowers are next. then the fish. The flowers and the fish, and I will call these done. Hey, Nancy, welcome, welcome. We're doing collage cards tonight. Collage floral cards. And I'm using painty papers. And look, my desk is reasonably clean, guys. Do you believe it? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh, I was going to do these zigzaggy. Okay. Now, of course, you can come and do shadowing under all these leaves that are hanging over the pot. I usually do that. Okay, maybe I don't usually do that. Sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Monkey. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate you for coming and checking it out. So, you see how I'm doing the ziggy-zaggy leaves? Just kind of scribbling along the edge. We have a place in Winnipeg. It's called The Leaf. And at The Leaf, it's what it sounds like. It's like an observatory, or not an observatory. What's the word I'm looking for? It's full of tropical plants. Great place to go in the middle of winter when it's 30 below. It's sunny and it's humid, and the plants are beautiful, and they're blooming, and they've got a koi pond, and it's fabulous. And when I was there, I took almost probably 200 pictures of various leaves and flowers, and I want to do a study of them, put pictures up and try wobble cutting them out and recreating them, but I just haven't done that yet. All right, so now we're going to start on the flowers. Okay, so we use that here. It doesn't really show nicely. Like, that frame is really kind of getting lost on that. We're going to lop out this hunk of purple. We're going to cut off that chunk of white. And this was a floral stencil. Oh, thanks, Renee. Now we're going to cut this in, fold this in. What are we going to fold this in? 8. We'll make 8. I've got glue all over my fingers. I hope it doesn't bother anybody. I get really involved in my work, and I wear as much as I use. Oh, a flower pot vase for flowers. Oh, you're making hidden paper clips? Oh, I love hidden paper clips. Yeah. Hidden paper clips and page tabs. Love them. Love them. All right. I folded that little piece of paper into 8. That's thick. We're going to cut flowers. We're going to wobble cut sort of a roundish shape, but with wobbly edges. Because this is how I make flowers. They're huge. Absolutely huge. They're going to go on this one. In fact, they're going to go in around these fun leaves. Hey, I didn't put little leaves on that one. That's okay. It's got 3 kinds of leaves. So I've got these little purple and white flowers. Now, a lot of times I will decorate them before I put them onto the paper. The reason being is that way they're all kind of decorated in the same kind of style, if that makes sense. I should have 8. 3, 6, 8. Okay, I've got 8. Can you see them? Can you guys see them? Now, do you want me to put the stool up so that you can see what I'm doing? Anyone? Hello? Yep. All right, we're going to put the stool up on the desk. Because I get smaller and smaller as I go. Footstool up. Let's not spill the muck water. Can you see? I'm like, hey guys, you gotta move back. Oh, I'm pushing stuff off the other side of my desk. Okay, we've got this. Let's put a piece of brownish paper on that. Okay, better? Better? All right, there's the little purple flowers. And they're going to go on this card. They're going to be clustered in amongst these leaves here. Okay, so we're going to grab that black gel pen. And we're going to draw a circle in the center, just a little black dot in the center. And I know that they're not round. That's fine. I don't care. Do not care if they're round. Do they all have black dots? They do. So now we're just going to do some petals. Like that. Can you see that? Can you see that? You see those lines? There you go. See the lines? We've got some petals happening here. No craft-a-lanche. Please, no. I don't know if I'm doing 4 or 5 lines. I think I started with 5, now I'm down to doing 4. It's okay. We're just trying to make these kind of look like petals. Okay, so now we've got them. They've got kind of petals on them. So now we're going to take an orange and we're going to do some little scribble right around the center of each of them. Don't ask me why I chose orange. I like orange and purple. I know a lot of people don't. And it doesn't have to be really, really dark. You could use yellow, you could use blue, you could use a dark purple, you could use whatever color your heart desires, guys. Again, you use what you've got. Can you see that? Oh, when I was moving Yes Man and Mr. Mushroom. Yeah. Can you see it? There we go. So now I'm just going to do those little center lines from the stamen or whatever they're called. Wrinkle lines. Who knows? Again, depth. A little bit of detail goes a long way. You see them? I don't think I've ever drank the muck water. Famous last words. Thank you. You know what's going to happen tomorrow, don't you? No, I won't have muck water on the desk tomorrow. But I'll be honest, I didn't have a drink down here when I was watching Miriam and Diana earlier. And I did reach for the muck water that was on the desk. And I went, oh, no, you don't. So then I took it and I put it away. And then I brought it back out just now. Or for this stream. Okay, grabbing the glue. And we're going to start gluing these guys down. They're going to go on these flowers here. I might not get all 8 of them on. I usually do 3 or 5, depending. I'll get these 4 down, and then I will outline them, because that way we'll know where they are. Just like this. Just like that. You always have yours in a jar, so no mistake. Well, I usually have a canning jar on the desk with the water in it. But then I pour it into plastic cups so that it can evaporate and get thicker. And that's when I ran into trouble. Okay, so we've got, let's do another one in the center and take a look. No, I think I'm going to end up with all of these on there. Nice little cluster of these. And you know, when I've got leftover flowers, I save them because I can use a single one on an ATC or wherever. Or on a corner tuck or something. There. Look. Nice little cluster of purple flowers. Need more counters? Oh, wow. Yeah. Yep, that's why I use that big green mug. All right, so what color flowers go good with purple flowers? Let's think. What have I got here that I could use? Kind of cute. Kind of cute. What about, I have this pink. I would use the pink without the blue. Let's do some of that. We're going to finish this card and then we're going to do the other card. Yellow? Oh, I don't know that I've got any yellow. I got orange. I could do that. That's close. That would be very pretty with that. You know what, Belinda? I just don't seem to ever do yellow painty papers. What the heck? I know I just did one, but I didn't see it in the stack. Looking for yellow paper. Nope, I don't have any right beside me. We'll have to use the orange. Is that okay? Yes, definitely baby's breath. Definitely baby's breath. Okay, so now I don't even know why I folded that into. I think I probably have 8. Yeah, that'll be 8. And this time I'm going to do kind of like a hanging bell kind of flower. And they're going to be fairly big. So we're just going to go across the bottom and we're going to do like a wobbly thing like that. And we're going to go up to the top and down there. Those are going to be nice and big. Nice and big. They're going to be gorgeous when they're done. Well, I would do yellow if I had. You know, I probably, I've got plain yellow paper that I could probably use. Okay, so we got these pretty flowers. Now let's get a dark pink or a burgundy kind of pencil crayon. I've got a raspberry. That'll work. So we're going to go and we're going to do some shading right at the very, very tops of these. Just like this. Going to do that on all of them. I don't know how many I'm going to use. Kind of envisioning that they're going to be hanging over these big green leaves here. Oh, can you see what I'm doing? Not very well. What happens if I turn out that light? Is that any better, guys? It does sound yummy at Sharon's house. I hope I'm pronunciating that right. Really do. So then this would probably want to look like it's a bellflower, right? So we're just going to go like that. That's the inside. Now these are kind of creepy looking flowers, guys. It's okay. We're allowed to have creepy looking flowers. Should have probably done it a little bit bigger like that. That one's better. See, the nice thing with these flowers is I like that one out of all of them. This one's not bad. I can always recut the ends, right? You make it the way you want it. Right? So now we're going to take this here black pen and we're going to go along the outside. Oh, that's the one that doesn't work great. So, Kim, there we go. We're going to go like this. And then we've got the lip of this one. They're not done yet. Not done yet, guys. Just have to bear with me. Not done yet. Okay, let's see how many I would like on here. Back in a bit. Okay, Barbara. Before the flowers. All right, I'll do that. Little Shop of Horrors. I love Little Shop of Horrors. Audrey too. I was going to get a tattoo of Audrey too. My daughter and I were actually going to get matching tattoos. Okay, that would have to go there. I have to kind of cover up those leaves that are hanging in midair. Maybe one more over here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. One more over there. Why am I turning it over? Silly Kim. We're not done. We're not done. These aren't done. I'm getting them all to the same stage, and I'm going to put these other three away to be used in another one or on a journal page, or maybe if I'm doing fan trashy flowers one day. I got some starts. Because I love this shape for the fan trashy flowers. And then here-ish. So now I'm going to take the white gel pen and I'm going to go along this edge here on all of them. And then I'm going to take a green pencil and we're going to put leaf caps on, or whatever they're called. Here's a nice green pencil. Meanie, Chili Beanie, let's try you. So we're going to go like this, down each side in the green. Sorry, excuse me. Can you see that? Yeah. The American flag. Nice. Exactly. You know, seriously, I've sent this to other people and they just go, oh, that's nice, right? But I have sent also to some artist friends and they're like, wow, you put so much stinking work into that. That's why I sell them as digitals, not as originals, because, I mean, how many hours are we into this already? An hour and a half. And I'm not complete. So, Yeah, you really need to. I do put them in my journals, though. I admit, I'll put one of these in the journals and then give the journal away. But I give my journals just to select people as a rule as well. Like my big Horkin journals that I do. And if I'm not doing them really, really elaborate like this, whoa, that was not good. Definitely not good. Broke that lid right off. Popped. Okay. Yeah, details create the interest. It really does. Just have two more of these to do, of course. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to glue them down. Can't remember where I had them. Kind of got a rough idea. Kind of got a rough idea. Do. There. Must be something with green and exploding on me. There. Those of you who don't really follow me or know me, I was working on a doll that I had been working on my stream on Friday. I was making a WTF doll, um, working on a new series, and I really wanted to have green stickles around the edge of the green eye to give it some sparkle. And my arthritis was so bad I could not squeeze the stickles bottle. So, in my infinite wisdom, I used a pair of pliers, and you guys can really guess what happened. It was everywhere. Absolutely. There. All right. Not sure if that's where we had them, but where's my bin of flower bits? There we go. So now I've got these glued down. We're going to outline these leaf things. Again, this gives it that bit of detail. It makes it kind of look better than if it was just these green lines, right? I think I want to do a little bit more shading on these, just along the edges, just under the leaves. Just so that they don't look flat. Flat bellflowers. Well, I guess it could be a pressed bouquet, right? If you think about it. Now we're going to decide how the stem's going to go. I really need this to be sharpened, or maybe I'll just find a different green. There's a pine green, that should work. So we're going to go up from here and do like a stem thing. Of course, I'm going to come along with the black pen and just put a black line on the inside of those, or the underside. Just like this. thanks, Kitty Jen. Yeah, I know. And of course, I can't find the top. I can't find the little fine pointy top. It's somewhere down here. I have zero idea where it is. Absolutely no idea. So I was going to use these for another smaller flower. I think I'm going to end up using confetti, guys. I should have yellow confetti. That should work, Belinda, I'm thinking. So I'm going to get just a little piece of plastic or something to smush some glue out on. I have a little piece of plastic. I just had it. Oi! You know? I know you guys know. Well, let's just grab a lid. I have lots of lids to do. Okay, so we got a lid. We're going to squish some glue out on that, and we're going to put some. Oh, thank you, Renee. Ugh. See, arthritis is acting up. Can't squeeze the glue bottle. That's lots of glue. Very lots of glue. Very lots of glue. Okay, I just need a slurp of my tea. All right. Then we're going to take a toothpick. I reuse my toothpicks, obviously. Like, they're really coated in paint and all kinds of stuff. Let's move this out of the way. See, I got lots of yellow confetti punches. We're just going to put a whack load of these down all over the place. And then I'm going to draw on them. Does that surprise you? I'm sure it doesn't. Ugh, come on. Did I just put the wrong side down? I did. Okay. Glue on this side. It's because I have glue on my fingers. Oh, now I've got a mucky mark. That'll be part of the drawing. Stop with the mucky fingers. These gel pens, the Gelosity or whatever, aren't exactly. They're not waterproof. Just so you know, if you don't use them, or if you're looking to get some, if you want to coat things afterwards, I love them because they're reasonably priced and available close to me. So that's why I buy them. Am I going a little crazy with these yellow flowers? I'm not paying attention. I'm just putting them down. The cat first. Cat tattoo. Oh, who was the one? It was Sharon. Sharon, are you here? Are you off dealing with your fruit? Not that jalapenos are a fruit. Sharon was saying that she likes macabre things. So I figured I would show her my eyeballs. have a friend that ordered a bunch of these eyeballs, these crocheted eyeballs. So, of course, I have to make some for myself. So they're hanging all over my living room. And that one I keep handy so that I can throw them at the grandkids and yell, I've got my eye on you. Because everybody needs a wild grandmother. Okay, so we're going to outline these. Thanks, Sherry. I actually found a crochet pot thing for a, using the wrong pen again, crochet pattern for a skeleton cat, or a cat skeleton. I think that would go lovely in my living room along with the eyeballs. I just smile because my husband puts up with all this nonsense that I make and put all over the house. I'm so fortunate. Comes from going to fashion school. Yes, and creative and accepting. I guess I could throw it at them and yell, don't roll your eyes at me as well. That would be really appropriate in this house. Okay, so we've got these little yellow flowers outlined. How about if we put like a bright orange dot in the center of them? To do that, let's grab that orange marker that I had and put where? Don't know. Okay, we'll grab a something. No, don't spill. That could have been ugly. That could have been really ugly. I have a tower of containers with watered down glue. Let's use red. Watered down glue and things. Those are fun. Lots of fun. And then we can do little lines from those. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm trying to draw nicely. I had a paper mache Cyclops head. I used to manage a bar, and for Halloween I did some really big paper mache heads to put in the bar. And of course, because I made them, I brought them home. And they were living down in the basement here for a while. And when my youngest grandsons, I guess they were 3 and 4, I was babysitting them for the summer while their mom worked. And I made them swords out of wood and shields out of wood and let them beat the bejeez out of it. Yes, Miriam, go to bed, hon. Sweet dreams. Yeah, it's been a really long day for you. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow, Miriam. Okay, so all I need now is to put some baby's breath on it and some fish, or a fish. So let's get rid of these dots. Kim and her confetti. Back in the tin they went. Okay, so now I need some white paint. White paint. white paint right here. And don't mix it up with the glue. All right, welcome back, Barbara. Hey, Julie, nice to see you. We're going to put some white paint down. Really, we are. Then I'm going to take a fugly brush because I've got lots of fugly brushes. Like this. See? It's an ugly brush. You know those brushes that your grandkids scrub with and they never come back? Tomorrow, Renee? Tomorrow? My guess is tomorrow. Okay, dip it in the white paint. And we're going to do this. White dots. Like baby's breath. You see that? Now we need to grab a fish. Grab the bits box. Critters. I just made a bunch of fish, so fish. Good night, Yolande. Sweet dreams. Good night, Becca. This fish. Where's the rest of my fish? Ooh, what about this fish? That's a nice big fish. How about this fish? Oh, I like that fish. Sweet dreams, everybody who's leaving and going to bed. All right. We'll put this fish over here. Over here or over here? I like it over here. Right there. Right there, I think. Okay. Now we're going to get the muck water and we're going to muck water it. Isn't that lovely muck water? Oh, thank you, Katja. I hope it's tweaked your interest into trying something like that. And like I say, obviously, I know that you're going to do it your way, your style. Okay, so we're going to just muck the edge. Muck the edge. Yep, very wet. And the reason that I haven't backed it with anything yet is because if you're doing something like this, sometimes you're going to muck up the back or you're going to get glue on the back, whatever. I always edge it or I always back it after I've finished playing because sometimes I end up putting 2 or 3 different backs on it, if you know what I mean. So that's going to dry. And of course, it's going to be, whoa, much lighter than it is. definitely two separate people. Exactly. I get that. I get that. All right. So like I say, that's going to dry. I'm going to put it over to the side. Look, I put my hand in the baby's breath that I put on there. I'll put you over there. All right. This one has no flowers on it. Let's just mop up this stuff. Has no flowers yet. So, we kind of said we were going to use this one, which is going to be fun because it's got all these. Okay, so I'm going to lop off that much. Put this in the scrap pile. Wow, I got lots of cleaning before tomorrow. Yep. Twins are definitely their own people. Definitely. So I've got this chunk. Now, I know what I want to do. I want a square. Or as square as I get squares. So you guys know how to do a square, right? You just kind of fold it up. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold this point to that point. This point to that point. Does that make sense? You see, I folded like a taco, the square like a taco, fold the 2 points up, and then fold it in half like this. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go round here, and then around there, and not all the way to the point because you want a center in your flower. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, that one didn't come as apart as I would like, but that's okay. That's a fun flower. Right? That's a really nice big fun flower, and it's going to go right here. I like that. Okay, so we need something right in the center. What about if I took one of those yellow dots? What have I got left on the table here? It's brown. Oh, a brown dot could work. Definitely. We're going to use this brown dot. We're going to put it in the center. Because we can. Now we're going to make this look more like a flower. Somehow. We're going to take a nice yellow. Not showing very nice. What about pink? The pink show. Oh, look, the pink show's nice. We're going to scribble on the petals in pink. Okay, Andrea. Oh, that doesn't make sense, Kathy. Yeah, that's actually brutal. That's brutal to do to your kids. Okay, so we've got brown center with a pink coming out. Now we need something fun around the edges. How about maybe yellow? A yellow that works nice on that. Maybe a really dark orange. What do you think? Dark orange or red? What do you? What about a red orange? Oh yeah, that one color's really nice. Seriously identical? Awesome. My friend had twin girls. They were totally identical. The only way you could tell them apart was one had a birthmark on her right earlobe. Who did you see when I almost spilled the muck water? Oh, a black face in the palette? Yeah. That's funny because a lot of times what happens is my daughter will come and she'll say, I'll clean your palettes for you. And then she does faces and stuff in all of them. And then I don't want to, okay, Belinda, sweet dreams, hon. I still have a couple of hours to go here. But that's fine. Yeah, she'll scrape the paint and all different kinds of things. And then I don't want to clean the palettes because it's fun. Okay, we're going to use this. And we're just going to tip these petals like this. They look like little hands. Once I add the black and details, they might look more like a flower. Usually I get 8 petals when I do this. I have a whole bin of these. I fold them up and I cut them and have a bin of them. I just do them out of regular paper so that I can color them any way I want. Because you can't ever have too many flower-like hunks of paper in your life. And I like doing them this way, hand cutting, because, why? I don't know why. Because they look more natural. I'm just going to do a few little red lines down like this. All right, let's get that black gel pen. So we're going to do petal kind of things. Oh, it's flower-like. I like it. You know how sometimes you do something and you look at it and you go, what the heck did I do? I thought that this flower was going to be like that. It's not. I like it. And I'm just going to do a whole bunch of little black dots on this brown here. Because it kind of looks like little seed things. Can you focus? Can you see it? What do you think? I think it's fun. Put it right there. Right there. Now, as you can see, there's really no rhyme or reason as to how I do these. I just make flowers and add them till I'm happy. Oh, thanks, Anne. Anne knows. I make stuff up as I go along. This is, when people say, well, I need to know exactly what you're using. Well, I don't know what exactly I'm using. So how can I tell somebody else what I'm using? Thanks. Okay, so now we need, I don't know if that was glue or just that muck water. How's that one drying? See how the muck water works? I love muck water. Yeah, use what you have. Use what you have. Okay, another color for flowers. Should we do some pink ones? I know we did pink ones on that, but those are different kind of pink ones. We're gonna make pink flowers. You know, let's take it with the blue. See what happens. See what I get. Oh, okay. And sweet dreams, hon. Yes. Thanks for coming. Thank you so much for coming. Um, and I hope you're feeling well enough to play in the morning. We're doing paper dolls. So I just did this one in 4. We're going to do the same kind of wobble cut flowers that we did the little purple ones, but these are going to be much bigger. Thank you so much for being here, Anne. Sweet dreams. Kim kind of circle. Not. Few hours? Okay. Okay, so we've got kind of blue lines on some of it. That's fine. Just kind of looks like a dirty flower. Let's do, I've got this red orange that I tipped that with. We're going to do the center with that. Because it's bold. Sometimes you get really mucky colors. I want some bold stuff happening. Okay, so we've got that red. And then because it's got that little bit of blue on it, let's grab a dark blue. And we're going to make the petals with the dark blue. Ah, my hands are mucky. Those of you that mucky hands bothers, I'm sorry. I'm not a very neat crafter. See, these petals are all different shapes, which is fine. Now I'm going to go around the center with that blue. Just gives it a little bit of flow with those lines that we've got happening there. Oh, wow. Yeah, kids do that kind of thing. And the fun thing is they think they're the only ones that have done it, right? But it's not always the case. Yeah, that same girlfriend with those twins. Oh, they were just little devils. One of them would come and talk to you and keep your attention. The other one would be going behind you and stealing the box of cookies. Loved them kids. And they were Jennifer and Jessica. Now what I'm going to do is, you see where each of these petals kind of end? I'm going to come in with a pair of scissors and I'm just going to cut those into, like, make little V marks in there so the petals are more defined. I can get very picky with this, in case you hadn't noticed. But as I say, this is why I wouldn't even know how to put a price on these. For selling them. But that's okay. I have a lovely collection of flower cards. Yeah, monkey hands are the norm here. Yep. Oh, for sure. Under the nails. Just when I was cleaning up that stickles. Oy, it was everywhere. I haven't tried washing the shirt that it was in. I don't know if I should wash it separately. Maybe I should just wash it by hand. Maybe I should just throw it out. Because I could just imagine the whole batch of laundry is going to end up with green glitter. One more. One more. Just adding that little V makes a really big difference. You can see this doesn't have it cut. These other ones do. Makes a very, very big difference. Okay, those are kind of goofy looking. I like it. We're going to take that gel pen. And first of all, we're going to go around the center of each of them. We're going to grab that white pencil crayon wherever I put it. Why would I put it back when I'm using it? Riddle me this. Riddle me this. We're going to take this white pencil crayon and we're going to go around the edges. Okay, that doesn't work. You can't see it. We're going to use the white gel pen. And we're just going to do a little scribbly line along the edges of the petals. Oh, yeah, yeah. Curl up on your lap to distract you. Love it. You know, and kids think they're so smart. They think they're getting away with the world when they do things like that. And did they take turns curling up in your lap? Or was it always one instigating it because he was quieter than the other? Like, you know what I mean? That kids are just amazing for that. I think things are going good, Beth. I got one card done. I'm just adding the flowers to this one. Beth is streaming at midnight. So if anybody's around, please play with Beth. I think she's doing another painting tonight. Are you doing another painting tonight? I'm just doing black dots in the center for seeds. Seedy looking kind of things. That's it, seedy looking kind of things. And then I'm going to take a dark purple and I'm just going to go around the edge of those centers because I want it to look like those centers are sticking up that little bit. You'll paint something? Yeah, definitely. Burn in the midnight. Midnight train to Florida, right? Right. Oh, nice, Katja. That's awesome. I don't know if I'm going to be up at midnight. Not sure. Not sure. Okay, so now we're going to outline these flowers. We didn't outline this one either. So we'll start with outlining the big orange one underneath. Did you get a nap in, Beth? I'm just drawing a black line down the middle of those blue lines between the petals. Again, giving it that little bit of depth and distinction. I don't know if distinction's the right word. Oh, good, good. I'm glad you napped. I'm glad. All right. So I'm thinking I need some little ones in here, little ones in there, little ones around here, maybe. Don't know what color little ones we want. You are on at 12. Yeah, there's time between. We've got a 2-hour gap. Two-hour gap. All right. Let's see what other color papers I got here. Well, since I've got blue on this flower, why don't I make some blue flowers? And I just need little ones. Just little ones. So I could probably do like little buds or something. Something like this. These little bits can go in the garbage. Oh yeah, those could work. Those could work. I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh, my hands are pretty darn mucky. So we need that. Okay, I don't know if you can see these little flowers. Am I fuzzy? Like, no, I'm not too fuzzy. So what I did was I cut them in this shape, and then I did a little ovals at the top and a squiggle line down. So it looks like it's a petal. I'm going to try and do them so that they're kind of like a bud. So in the center, I'm just going to do, come on, a little swirl. That. And then just alongside that line, I'm going to do just a white. Putting your hand in it doesn't help, Kim. Now I'm going to take that dark pencil and we're going to shade the outside of this and under here. Again, just needs to be the hint of it. Don't have to okay. So I like these little ones. We're going to just do like little clusters. I think I need to lighten these up just a little bit. Just a little bit. little bit. All right. What do you think? Does it work? Does it work? Oh, yes, ma'am. We'll outline them, and I'm going to add just a little bit of light blue to the petals, just a smidge once I've got them outlined. So I know that this isn't really truly mixed media. It's still, ink and paint and paper. But it is collage because it's layered. But it's more of a planned collage. Does that make sense? All right, I need a lighter blue. How about something like this? This one. And we're just going to give it little bits of highlight. Oh, that adds, that's much better. Much better. I'm happy with that now. I know that you guys can't see it, but up close, this little bit of shading, lightening up of the really dark stuff adds so much. Can you see that little bit of shading on there? Really brightened it up. I think I want to go outline this frame again. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is I am going to, where that, whoops, rats, Kim. We weren't supposed to go over that. Where this orange is, I'm going to outline it both sides with black. That brightens it up that little bit. It does. Right on. So now I just need to add a fish, and I will consider this one done as well. So that is how about this one? He's good. I outlined that other fish. No, I didn't. This fish needs to be outlined. I think I will give it another coat of muck water. Did everybody else go to bed on me? Is anybody left watching me? I still have an hour and a half to go. I think what I'll do is maybe a flip through or something. I thought that these were going to take longer than they were. Longer than they did. I guess I'm getting used to doing these because I know that the first few I did I sure as heck didn't do 2 in just a couple of hours. They took a long time. All right, let's move this off of here. Let's get that muck water back. I'm going to put another coat of muck water on this one. just to give it that little bit extra grunge. I like the way it's turning out, but I want my color on that one as well. Let's move this off because it's a good idea. And when you do this, when you do the edging, you know that you can do it a couple of times in one color and then do a total different color as well. And it really gives an interesting effect. You don't always have to use just the one color. I'm really pleased with it. I have to admit, really pleased with it. I mean, I guess for the next little bit while I'm still on, I could show you the Kim bits that I make with my wobble cuts. Some of my critters. Not sure. As I said, do a flip through. All right. All right. I'm going to put this down. I think I'm going to like the way this one turned out too. These are approximately 4x6, maybe 4x7-ish. I didn't measure them. I just kind of tore the pages where it seemed to make sense for me. All right. Jen, I think it's you and me, kid. Is there anything that you would like to see? I don't know. I don't know. Look at this desk. This is more what my desk usually looks like. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. This would be my desk. Because you can't just have one thing out to play with. You have to have it all. All and then some. Look, I'm actually going to throw these two dots out. Whew. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Fish. King of fish. I know I just made more. Huh. Show anything I want to show? I'm going to show off some of my bits. Kim bits. Oh, where am I going to put this? Well, let's stack it over here. Uh-oh. What was that? That went in the garbage. Oh, stickles. What a shame. We're not going to throw that out. I haven't even used it. All right. So I have this bin of what I call Kim bits. Have you seen my Kim bits before, Jen? Not sure. Not sure if you've been here. So I make a lot of little bits like fish, etc. And I keep them in these envelopes because it just makes sense. That way I can see them. I used to sell commercially. I had a booth. Well, it wasn't even a booth. I had it set up at a local museum. And so I am used to mass making things. So for me just to make one or two things doesn't make sense to me. I have to make 100. I don't know where I get that. So I got things like my flowers. This, actually, we were playing with Mark making the other day, and I have a piece of a bicycle tire and I use it as a stamp. Oh no. Oh, Brenda, I hope it she thinks you should take some pain meds. Um but if you let the pain get away from you, doesn't it take more pain meds to catch up? So this was a bicycle tire that I had stamped onto some book page, and then I turned it into little florals. I love florals. Okay, let's try to think of the easiest way to do this. Easiest way. Because I have lots of stuff. I did a how to paint Christmas trees on my stream. One day this week, we're going to be doing some blind painting to make the monsters that I do. That's Wednesday. I don't know. I don't know what you guys would be interested in. I have these butterflies. I call them flutterbys. These actually... Right, and that's your point. Send her to school to be a nurse to decide to... Good idea. Yeah, I know that with my arthritis, if I let it get away from me, I just can't seem to get back on top of it for over a day. So I had this plastic screen. It's like a 14 by 14 screen. I don't know what it was supposed to be for, but when my neighbor moved, she gave me all her craft supplies. She was a foster mom, and she was moving into an apartment, not fostering anymore. So she gave me all her craft supplies, and this screen had all these different shapes, flowers and butterflies. So I cut out a whack load of butterflies from painty papers and then just doodled on them. So I have a bazillion butterflies that you know what, maybe I should glue some of those into those journals over there. Do you guys usually have more than one journal going at once? Okay, Sharon, if you're here for just a second, I have to show you this. You said that you like macabre things. My girlfriend wanted some of these crocheted eyeballs, so I made a whole bunch of them, and I had one here, and I just want to show you. I do these funky crocheted eyeballs, and I've got them hanging all over my living room now, and I throw them at the grandkids and say, I've got my eye on you when they're being little twerps. You know, that was... So have a good day, Sharon. See you soon. I do these cats. These cats are my page toppers. I do, so like you cut out two, right? You glue their heads together, and then you have your... It is an interesting eyeball. It's, I think it's a lot of fun, personally. That's why I had to make some for myself. So these little cats that I do, it's just the head and paws. I cut out two, do the face on one side, and then I take them and I glue them on top of pages as page tabs. So they're peeking out the top of the journal. So I have a whack load of little bodiless cats. My friend goes, where's his body? I don't know, it's a cat. Cats. And then I've got my itsy birds that I do. Again, these are like little collage critters. Because I don't know why I like working on small little itty bitty things. So I have a whack load of little birds to add to things. I do these stick people, just, triangle of painty paper and make it into a stick person with a dress. And my bookworms, I do these funky bookworms for in journals. If I did the backs, then I could put a slice in the paper and have it kind of woven through, but I just haven't done that. I have a lot of bookworms. Chickens, I do my chickens. I have whack loads of chickens. Little chickens like this out of painty papers. Fun, simple. Add them to things. Okay. Do a lot of corner tuck things. Again, this is collage and painted stuff. The corner tucks. That's painted. What else, guys? Like whack load of edgings, borders and edgings, belly bands. Again, train magazines, right? I have lots and lots of train magazines. So I make like little pockets to glue into books. Oh, please share it with her. My file is a 5-star system. It works for me. And I've got it labeled like elements, decorative, all kinds of stuff. It works because I make so many bits. I mean, when I first bought these envelopes, they were $30 for 50. Now they're 50 something for 50. But Anne, I think, no, Teresa asked where I got them, and I said Amazon, and she said they're like $19 US, but of course Canadian. So I also do little envelope clusters, and with the envelope clusters, when I put them into a journal, they've got the little pockets for envelopes or for little cards and things. Let me just grab something that's actually a card that will fit in there. I don't have anything. This should fit. So they, you can put little things in them, right? In each of the envelopes. But I also use them as tuck spots. So I'll only glue down, say, this side and here, so that you can tuck things in behind it. So I love doing these little envelope clusters to go in journals. There's another one. Goes this way. So there's, tuck, tuck, tuck. Then I was making quilt squares. 4x4-inch quilt squares with painty papers. I had a lot of fun doing those. I don't know what the heck I'm going to use them for. Maybe tuck spot in a journal. It's just that I'm making little journals now. I'm not making the big journals anymore. So some of these really big elements, I don't know what's going to happen to them. This too is a flip. It would flip down. And it's a cat on a post with random stuff. What looks fun? The quilt squares, Beth? It is a lot of fun. I mean, I used to do a lot of quilting, and this is done out of painty paper, but any quilt square that you could cut little pieces out of, because I've got the little pieces of scraps, right? You can have lots of fun with it. Then, of course, the postage where you get little pictures from magazines and you put them on papers. I like to take just a regular book and doodle down the text. I have lots of it, absolutely lots of it. And then I cut it up and I use it either on ATCs or just little fun stuff in on journal pages. Because, sometimes you just want to put, oh, this is a doodled on leaf. You just want to have something behind a word or something, So I like playing with that. That way you can just have a little pocketbook, an old paperback or whatever, and you can carry it around with you and just doodle on the lines. Jean and I had done these funky, thick. She was using them as pendants. I'm using them as buttons and closures for journals. Negative stuff from die cutting. Right, this was an alphabet, so I just doodled on it and then glue that onto a page. Ideas, guys. I'm just throwing ideas at you because that's what I do. Then I've got these. This one's actually a stencil. Stencil it on paper and then just doodle on it and shade it and highlight it. And then I've got ones of like the wooden stamps Ron has done for me. Stamp it down and doodle it up. I have stuff. Why am I not using this stuff, Beth? I have Tetris shapes. I found a page of Tetris shapes, and of course I had to cut them out. So I've got like a bin of Tetris shapes. Twinchies. I love playing with Twinchies, all different kinds, doodling on them and stuff. I've got lots of stuff, Beth. I don't know why I don't use it. I think what I'm going to have to do is make a journal and on every page put something and start using this stuff up. I tried making paisley. Had a stream where I made paisley. Haven't used that either. I really like paisley. Maybe I should make more of that. Or maybe the rule will be I can't make more until I've emptied the envelope. Then the feathers that I do on painty paper. You glue two pieces together with a piece of wire or a piece of yarn up the middle, and then you fringe it. You chop it really fine. I do like to collect. I don't know what my problem is. Well, these are the textured dots, just circles with yarn on them, just for texture on a page. Yeah, I don't know what. Lots of woven paper pieces. I sure could be using those too. Then I was doing rubbings. I got lots of rubbings, crayon over other things, right? I don't know. Umbrellas. I love making umbrellas. Yeah, fences. I like my fences. I do, and then I'll put flowers in front of them, or I use them for things like these guys. And these are bookmarks. So they hang over the top of a page and they peek out the top. These window envelopes, got them on Amazon. And they're what? 9 by, where's the ruler? I can tell you. And they're called large window envelopes. I need to find the inches. So they're 9 by 6. Yeah. And they're craft paper. And they come in boxes of 50. In Canada, they're like $50 for the box now. But in the US, they're around $20. Oh, the cat. Where'd he go? So yeah, so I drew this cat, cut out two. One gets glued to the fence, and the other one just gets glued the head and the paws. So it looks like he's looking over the fence. And then you put him on a piece of paper in the journal. And again, he sticks out the top of a journal, and it's a bookmark. This box is actually a shoebox. I've got it in a shoebox. But it's a plastic bin, in a shoebox in a plastic bin, because I've got one of those kids things where the plastic bins go at an angle. So I've got these ones, and then I've got the ghosts. The same thing, where the ghost is peeking over the top and hanging out the bottom. I love doing bookmarks like that. I kind of wanted to do like from Home Improvement, Wilson, the guy looking over the fence. I wanted to do people, but I had a hard time doing bodiless people. So, and I guess I would want the fence posts closer together. I don't know. Anyway, that's that stuff. Then I did a whole bunch of happy words where you print it, write it a couple of different ways, and then you color it all in different colors. Focus, come on. So I've got like dance and peace and please. All kinds of fun words. Take notes. Then on glossy magazine paper, I like finding lists of things, and then on the list of things, I color them with pencil crayon. And then I take a piece of paper towel and I rub it, because the pencil crayon doesn't like you get powder from it. But if you rub it with a paper towel or one of those stumps, what are they called? You know, when you are doing shading, it's that rolled. It's not a papillon. It's I'm sure you guys know what they are. Those little rolled up pieces of paper things. And you get these lovely pastel-y colors. Rub stubs, yeah, those things. And then I do them, and then I doodle on top sometimes. And you can get some really I go through these phases and I make all this stuff, and then I don't use it. Then I went through a phase of making tickets. They're very boring, but I can always add other stuff to them once I stick them in books. And then, of course, I had to print tickets like Margarita fundraiser, just because I could. Then I think one of the first streams I did, Beth, you were here. I'm trying to use up those darn paint things. I haven't used those paint things in a very long time, but I made those tickets out of them. My girlfriend found a paint kit from a interior decorator at a thrift store. So I've got thousands of like paint chips. And I just haven't been using them. And then my buildings. I've got these tall, skinny buildings that I do. And these ones usually are on just the brown paper I've usually got on my desk. Yeah, paint chips. I do these tall, skinny buildings. I love these tall, skinny buildings. These ones I use a fair bit. Then I took some of those tall, skinny buildings and I put them together so that they can be tuck spots. Then I've got Come out, come out, come out. Like I said, I go through phases. I did a whole bunch of crazy buildings because they're fun, but I haven't used them. Yeah, the tall, skinny houses are fun. These are all like torn papers. Yeah. And then I did fairy houses, little fairy houses. Got a whack load of like little fairy houses. Yeah, okay, Beth, but do I use this stuff? Yeah, but I don't use them. I don't know. Just various writing spaces that I do. Did a whole bunch of these. Don't have these ones I use, these tags. Those ones I've used a lot of fun. A lot of them. Eclectic. This is why my journals are eclectic. And then I did these trees. Beth and I, or not Beth, Jean Peter and I did watercolor Christmas trees, which is, they're fun. They're fun. Because I'm just learning to use, where did I get those envelopes? I got them on Amazon. They're 9x6 large window envelopes, and they come in a box of 50. I could. Hey, Butterall, Dorothea, nice to see you. So then I was painting gonks. I had to do some gonks because you just have to do gonks every once in a while. So I got a bunch of gonks. Then I was doing anorexic Santas. I have a whack load of those. Full face window envelopes. Awesome. So I got a whack load of Santas. Whoa. And that's it. Well, no, I've got lots of stuff in here. An envelope full once a month is the prize. Beth, I have a really, really hard time parting with my original stuff. I think that's one of my biggest problems, is why I've got all this stuff. Because I have, that's not everything, right? I've got these guys. Oh, come on. They're all wrapped up. Hang on. I'll get them. I was making these little pecker ornaments. Oh, that one's not done. That one's not done. That one's not done. I make these little pecker ornaments, these little wee bird crocheted ornaments. Got a whack load of them. I haven't even gotten over to this bin of stuff. I've got my Goonie birds that I do. See, I got lots of flowers and stuff in here. I could have used this stuff. Well, I could have, but I didn't. I'm not going to put that so it will fall on the floor. I've got my word. It never ends. Dudes, it never ends. Let's just grab this bin. Because I have more. Wait, there's more. No, you can't go there. You'll have to go here. Oh, that's treacherous. We'll put it like that. Okay, so I've got my monsters. All my monsters. Right? I've got all my monsters that I did. Mazillion monsters. I've got my fan trashy flowers. Oh yeah, they're great for organizing stuff. This stuff all needs to go in there. I've got more monster things. Monster faces. I got a peekaboo monster hiding behind a door. I got this guy. I have monsters. All kinds of monsters. Monsters. More monsters. Look, more monsters. I was on a real monster kick. I just loved making them. Bazillions. Bazillions. I have Goonie Birds. I don't know where my big bag of Goonie Birds went. Which is annoying because I'm doing a kid's book with them and I don't know where they are. That's irritating me. I did the masks. I've got a whack load of masks. More monsters. Whoop, don't you fall. I did a gonk and a gnome. I go through binges. Well, a lot of it is painty papers. I chop them up from painty papers, so all I have to do is shading. All I have to do is shade them. Then I've got my aliens. It's eye candy. Awesome, Dad. Then I've got my fairy. Do I have more than one fairy? I might have two fairies. I'm just shaking my head here, guys. Shaking my head. My scarecrows. They're tall. Scarecrows. All right. And I have my dolls, my paper dolls, and my ladies. So, come. These are my paper dolls. This one I didn't make. This one I didn't make. Beth did one and Janet did one for me. I do these cats on heads. Paper dolls. These are what we're going to be doing tomorrow morning on my stream. This one I actually cut the clothes out of magazine because that's a beer bottle. I guess some of these clothes were actually cut from magazine texture stuff. The others is like the shirt is painty paper and the pants are from a magazine. Yeah, cats on heads. Do I have my other ones here? I had a couple more. I don't know where they went. I got stuff everywhere. I don't know. I do them on cards. But so tomorrow we're doing paper dolls. This kind of paper doll. Beth sent me that one. Because I'm collecting ladies because I am doing a momism journal. So I need ladies. I'm making ladies for the momism journal. So there are those ones. Then I do these card things. These are from Beth. I just have fun, guys. I just have a lot of fun. These are 3x4 cards. Yep, got two here. I like making eyes and mouths and putting them wonky on faces. You know what, Brenda? I don't regret giving my stuff away. But I have a very hard time giving my stuff away. So yeah, I'll make a thing of mouths and throw them in an envelope and a thing of eyes, and then I'll just add them to faces. You know. And there's lots of stuff that the lovely ladies have shared with me and swaps and things. I have a whole bunch of more dolls and stuff in here. I do. So I make stuff for books, fairs, and swaps. Yeah, I had to cut back on swaps because I have too many ongoing projects that just aren't getting done. Like the monsters, what I want to do is a dating book. You know how there's the online dating sites and, likes to go for a walk on the beach while these guys like to, oh, thanks, Nancy. These guys, I want to do a dating book, likes to snuggle in a damp, swampy cave. I don't know where my masks went either. Look, more Goonie birds. I'd sure like to know where the rest of them went. No clue. So anyway, I want to do a monster book. I want to do, yeah. And I have more, guys. I have more. I've got those little flockers that we just did. I've got the robots. I've got lots of those floral cards. Let's grab this. This is stuff I've scanned, and some of it's on my Etsy store. Some of it is not there yet. Like these bookmarks. And another card. I have them somewhere. Oh, yeah. But wait, there's more. Exactly. The robots. Had a blast making robots with Jean. These are more of the floral cards. These are the fan trashy flowers. And masks. I got, I have stuff, guys. Yep. Oh, thanks, Nancy. Those are done on the pulls from Kleenex boxes. And again, that's my floral collage stuff, right? But yes, somewhere, they are somewhere. And then I've got my zines that I've done. I showed the one zine today with the floral collage on them. Hand these back up. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I have... Oh, we don't want to go back up. Okay, they'll can't sit there. Sorry, guys, I just have to hang these. Of course, the sheet protectors aren't all the same make, so they don't all go in the same hole, kind of thing. I have boxes full of tags ready to go into journals. I do these hidden paper clips for putting on top of the journal, like on the journal cover, these freaking huge flowers. Mixed media flowers. You put them in a stick in your pencil can. Cool. Very cool. And I know Becca put hers on her fridge. And then I've got these miniature journals that, I don't even have room for this stuff anymore. This is why I am so disorganized, because I make stuff and I just pile it up. And, it's just the way it is. So this one has just one coat of muck water on it. But I like the way it turned out. Of course, it's curling because I didn't glue anything to the back. But I have some spatter and some glue marks on the back, so I will be putting a piece of paper on that one. Where'd the other one go? There it is. This has 2 layers of muck water on it for the edging. But I'm really happy with these, the way these turned out. And I hope this has inspired you guys to try playing with little bits. What else? Oh, yeah. These things. Where's the other ones? I take 2 sheets of acrylic plastic, almost like the stuff that you would use on a cuddle bug to put through, but I've got other acrylic because Ron has cut it for me from big sheets. So I put some paint between, I squish it, and they turn into prints like this. And I probably have over 100 prints like that. So then what I do, because you get 2, right? 1 in a reverse. the mirror image, because then I print it on paper. And then I color it into landscapes. This one's upside down. So, and then I wonder why I don't get any house cleaning done. But I've been making these little itty bitty starter journals, little itty bitty starter art journals. So they're just all kinds of little bits, little booklet things, stuff to doodle on, stuff to play with, stuff to add. And it comes with a little booklet that tells you how to play with the journal. Yeah, I'm allergic to it, Nancy. So I've got a whack load of these made. Don't know what the heck I'm going to do with them. What else? That big journal that I showed on, can't remember. Oh, when we were playing on Sunday, Beth. That big heart journal I was showing Janet. And then this is my Peace, Love, Understanding, and Sarcasm journal. There's a lot of rude sayings in here. Sorry if anybody read something that was offensive. That's my journal. And then I've got 2 more like that started. How many projects do you guys have going? These are my yes men. They have magnets in them so they repel. I had to have them because I needed somebody that would agree with me all the time. At least it doesn't. Yeah, Beth. Me too. Oh, I've got a bazillion in my head as well. You've lost count how many? Oh, exactly. Wait, exactly. And I mean, then you come to our streams and something in the stream will tweak you into doing. You're learning to make tassels tonight? I'm making tassels on Thursday, streaming. I'm doing the kind that Janet Nash does, where she does the embroidery and attaches buttons and beads and all kinds of fun things. I'm doing that, the stream Thursday evening. Because it's Fiber Day. Oh, yeah, glue sticks. I buy the glue by the gallon. Yeah, that would be perfect for them. And then the eyes are like earth magnets. Don't know if you can see. And it's on metal strapping, right? So the eyes repel each other so that they keep going. See, they always agree. Yep, yep, yep. All right. I don't know what else I've got to show you guys. I'm just kind of looking around my area that I supposedly cleaned up before we started. This is the little journal that I'm working on for my giveaway this month. I'm just working on the closure for it. So I'm crocheting it. So at the end of every month, I give away a journal on my stream. So I'm still working on this one so that, whatever we're streaming and playing with, I add stuff to the journal. There's one of the frazzled flockers. And then I'm playing with the closure. Yeah. It's got Kim bits. It's got one of my little cat nose winchies. It's got the flocker. It's got belly bands. It's got fish, frames, doodles, feathers, books, stack of books. Yeah. Grunge. Fluster with the dangle. Corner tab. So this one's going to be given away at the end of whatever this month is, August. The last Tuesday in August, I'll do a draw for this journal. But again, my scraps, right? Can't throw out the scraps. When Beth was streaming at midnight today, this morning, she was doing a zine, and she was using nice big scraps. I'm going, those are awfully big scraps, Beth. I can't say anything because I have big scraps as well, but I gravitate to the little ones. But I have some zines too. This is the one we did on the Valentine zines when Jasper and Roel did the Valentine thing. I originally did this one, and it's the first time I recorded a video, and I lost the video. It just was a wreck, so I had to do another one. And then Beth, this is I have to read you this one because after talking about the scraps that I keep, and you said throw them out, and I can't. I have a little zine that I actually made because of that. It's called What Do You See? And see, it's got my little scraps, right? The mountains, the valleys, the deep ocean floor, the birds in the sky with freedom to soar. See, I got birds. I got ocean. Scraps, Kim. The clothes in the dryer doing an impromptu dance. Doesn't that look like a dress, like dresses and a long sleeve shirt? Do you use your bits with the thought to enhance? Sleeping giants. See, that's like a giant sleeping. There's his head and his toes. Sleeping giants and arrows, a cow in the sky. Because he kind of looks like a cow. I never thought that cows could fly. A strange-looking highway into the night. Or garbage. Because all those little strange bits, when you're cutting out, fussy cutting and stuff, you get these wonky shapes. They're really interesting, and they can be doodled on and enhanced. And a very Cat in the Hat, Sherry. Yeah. So this is when you were saying about throw out your scraps. It's like, I can't. And then I did this one all with scraps. This one. They were just scraps I had lopped off of other things, except for the circles. I did punch the circles. There's no words, but I just really like these little bits of scraps. That just makes me smile, and I have no clue why. Yeah, red and white, like Holsteins. See, Brenda saw the cow. What else? I have, this is the very first zine that I did, and it's Why Did the Chicken Cross the Road? So, of course, it's got my cat and the chicken. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because she was social distancing. Because it was a free-range chicken. To block, or to balk, B-O-C-K, traffic. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because the road betrayed it. More sensitive towards your bits. No, you're going to end up with my problem with them everywhere. To stretch your legs. Why did the chicken cross the road? It was an excellent idea. To avoid all these jokes. Yeah, Brenda, Ron shakes his head too. Like, what the heck? He just kind of smiles and nods now. And then I did one with flowers and my stick people. I don't remember planting this. Those of you who have gardens and flower beds, I don't remember planting this. I've got a lot of that happening. I like plants more than people. This is, plant blurb things. Where flowers bloom, so does hope. Crazy plant lady. It's not hoarding if it's plants. Flowers are the music of the earth. A garden is a friend you can visit anytime. And life begins the day you start a garden. So, yeah. Anyway. What else have I got? That's a chicken across the road. This is one of those little wobble books, Beth. I glued it all together. And I was using Kimbits in it. Don't know if it's finished or not, but Brenda, exactly. Exactly. That's so true. So yeah, I used a lot of Kimbits in this. What else? What else have I got? Oh, we have done snippet rolls quite often. I made a little accordion book out of the snippet roll. Accordion, and then I just tied in some loose pages for doodling on. Oh, I use them. Seriously. I end up with this kind of stuff on my desk, stuff that we've cut out of. If I don't make a pair of glasses out of it, I open it up and I glue it down in a journal and start a little doodle on it so the person, whoever gets the journal, can doodle on it. I use this kind of stuff all the time. I'm crazy. But when I say that I do glasses, when it's folded like this, I take just a regular hole punch because I like having the confetti. Yeah, how to make a wobble cut, yes. So, and then I punch a hole in it, right? Then I take scissors and I go around the hole. Sometimes I'll do it like cat's eye glasses. And then you unfold it and you have a little wee pair of glasses. So you can have glasses in any color, any shape. Because I've got too many ideas in my head and not enough time. Here's another of those accordion snippet roll books. And then I just glued it. I don't know. I just like to play. And then I'd done neurographic art on somebody's stream. It might even have been Beth's stream. I did a nice sheet of neurographic art, and then I chopped it up into one of those books. Beth, you know the one. It's not the zine, it's the other one. But look at how fun neurographic art is when you turn it into a book. I don't even know if I want to add anything to it. I need something, Sherry. I don't know what. Then I did one out of zine, ATCs. Again, that's an accordion book. So these are ATC blanks. For some reason, I can't get things to lie straight. Like this edge is brutal. And I've got a whole bunch of blank zines. Did one affirmations for anxiety. And again, I was using up scraps. So yes, I use my scraps because I see things in them. Beth does that drawing thing where she does a scribble and then turns it into things. I do that. That's how I do the monsters. That's how we'll do monsters on Wednesday. Blind paints monsters. Because I need more monsters. What else? You know, there's just so much to do, guys. Like, there's always something. I used to say I envied people who were bored, and then I damaged my hand, and for over a year, I only had my left hand to work with. And I could actually say I was bored, and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. And then I do crocheted snowman bookmarks so that he's flat in the middle, but he hangs out with arms and head. What else? What else have I got here that you guys want to play with? If you've got kids in school and you have to do gifts for the teacher, whatever, you can do like painted clothespins, lighthouses, snowmen, whatever. Put a magnet on the back so that the teacher can put it on their filing cabinet to hang things. I was selling these 3 for $5. I sold an awful lot of these silly things. What else? What else have I got sitting here? I don't know. You know, sometimes I just go, okay, I'll throw all this stuff out because I always make more. And it's true. You can always make more. But I don't. I want to use every little bit that I can. All right. I love monsters. I used to I crocheted monsters. I had a grandchild that was scared of the monsters under the bed. So I crocheted monsters, and he could have them under the bed to protect them because they were the house monsters and he knew them. Too many ideas. Too little time. So, still got half an hour to go, guys. Any ideas? Look, I'm going to throw these out today because I'm doing dolls tomorrow and I need to clean my desk up. This is hurting me. You guys have no idea how much this is hurting me. Crazy. Crazy. Awesome. Awesome, Brenda. Yeah, I still run into problems with this hand. I damaged it crocheting because my friend and I were. There's a huge craft show in a city on the other side of the province. It's a weekend long thing, and we were doing snowmen. So I was crocheting snowman purses and little snowman cup toppers, those bookmarks. So I was crocheting an awful lot, and I got what's called decor veins in my thumb. But just before that, I had torn the tendon in this side. Hold up my pretty cards. That's this one. And then this one. So for a year and a half, I had to have a brace on this hand, and I couldn't do anything with it. And even now, if I'm folding laundry and you know how you snap the shirts or towels or whatever, then my hand is done for the day. If I do too much chopping of vegetables, like if I'm processing stuff from the garden, I can run into trouble. I can't push a shopping cart. I can't vacuum. Well, I can do it, but then I can't do anything for the rest of the day. So I procrastinate about doing things that I got to do so that I can do what I want to do. Isn't that bad? Ah, thank you, Andrea. I have a lot of fun with these. I honestly admit that doing these kinds of things it brings me a lot of joy. I haven't done them on book page before. I did the zine that I showed at the beginning just on plain paper. But normally I do it on a painty paper background or napkin background kind of thing. But I have a lot of fun. And yeah, they're little and they're tedious, but they're fun. They're fun. Yes. Yes, yes. What else, guys? I like I say, I'm looking around to show you whatever else I've completed, but yeah, crafting's what causes the problem. Exactly. My hand, if I sleep weird, my hand will go numb in the middle of the night and it'll wake me up. It's very annoying. Especially if I want to be down here streaming. And I mean, this week I'm streaming every day for the Streamathon. So my hand has to be well behaved. It does. It does. It does. Yeah, that the decor veins happens to women who do a lot of crocheting or knitting. It's part of the repetitive motion thing. Trying to think of whatever else. Oh, point of fact, this is a bits book. This was a flyer from a local hardware store. Again, I glue all my little crazy bits in the book, and then I doodle on it. But, you can see little itty bitty scraps, guys. But it's a fun book. Again, this is just stuff I had sitting on the desk. And then doodle. And then doodle. So yes, I have a bazillion and one different books on the go. I have a book of clusters. Somebody else was doing a book of clusters. So I started a book of clusters, but it's like grid journaling. So a lot of it's glued down together, lace and everything, but I know they're not typical clusters with layers and layers of dangly stuff. This one has bling and things, but so then I've got clusters if I want to add clusters throughout a journal to make it symmetrical kind of thing. Not symmetrical, but so that it flows. Maybe I should start doing this again and taking everything off the desk and using it. Beth, have you done one of these cluster books? This one's my chicken clusters. This is more, lace and sequins and things. Too many ideas, I tell ya. Never ends. Never ends. You watch a stream and you just have to do what the person was doing. I've got lots of those kinds of scrabby books happening. Glue book, yeah. Oh, what, the cluster book? Okay. So, turn that light on. So this was a book that I needed when I was catering. I had to have take a food safe course, right? So the lady who was doing it was using like a magazine or whatever, putting paint down and then building clusters on the page, on each page. So she can just rip out a cluster and it keeps them organized. So I kind of did it more along the lines of a grid journal where they're all compatible. Hers were not all in the same, she did them more random than I did. But I mean, these I can take and use, 3 in one journal and it would flow then, right? Because they're all got the same stuff on it. But it's making clusters. So you do it just on one side of the page so that it's flat and clean on the other. And then you just rip them or cut them or whatever as you need them. So I've got some pages that are painted and waiting to be played with. But yeah, so there's another thing to use scraps up in a organized manner. Yeah, cut them out and use them. Yeah, I know you do the grid journaling for sure. So yeah, I could take more Kimbits, like these little birds, these guys, because I got lots of these. I actually like using these little birds to seal envelopes. I glue them down on the flap of the envelope. But that's using up my scraps. Yeah, Andrea. I can't remember who was doing that on their stream, but I thought, What a great idea, because I have envelopes and bins and all kinds of things of clusters, and they're all over the place, and I can never find them. Oh, the bead sew stuff I did with Jean. So, oh, what, the little birds? My little itsy bitsy birds or whatever. The bead stuff I did with Jean. Like my beaded heart, Sherry. Beaded heart. I can never get into this bin. I need to find a different bin to use. Ugh. Okay. This is just annoying. Annoying. Hey, Teresa, nice to see you. Okay. This is, how do I get in here? Come on. You know, I put the lid on so that they don't get all mucked up. And I can never get into it. There we go. These, Sherry? Sherry? These? Thank you, Teresa. That one I did on muslin. I don't know why I decided to do it on muslin. I usually do them on canvas. Do I sell them? I have sold them. I hoard them. Got lots of little ones. So, yeah. Oh, thanks, Brenda. You need the red one for your husband's memorial journal? The little one or the big one? You're on next, Beth. You want to post your stream? You like shiny things? Yeah. Do I have a video on how to make these hearts? No. Yes, Beth's on at 12. Yeah, they would be good on the cover of a journal. Definitely. I was thinking actually on a boho purse. But I mean, this one has some of this stuff is sticking up pretty far. Let's see if I can show you. Like it's pretty high. So I wouldn't want to do it on a purse. Beth's on at 12. And she's going to be doing some painting, I'm sure. Teresa, we can talk. You have grow tendencies too? Yes, noon o'clock. Miss Beth is on at noon o'clock. Yeah, 2-hour break. So you could catch a bit of a nap too again if you needed to. Yeah. Oh, the other thing I like to do is you take a Christmas ornament I do them differently than you do, Teresa. And I do little floral arrangements in them. And I glue a washer on the bottom so it stands this way. And this is where the neck of the ornament is. And in there is a little wee clothespin. And that way, if you're for Christmas or you're having a family dinner or whatever, you can put a name tag in there. I've got a cat. I've got a cat in mine. And have it for your table settings. Oh, thanks, Andrea. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, 11 your time. Yes, yes. So I was doing them for craft sales at Christmas time, and they sold like crazy. You know, put a little bit of holly and just a little bit of snow stuff around the bottom, or missile. You know, you get those long garlands of holly or whatever at the dollar store. You just take them apart and glue some stuff on with a. It's your grocery shopping day, yeah. Yeah. So these sell really good at craft shows if you guys sell at craft shows. Like if you're having a tea, a church tea or whatever, and you want to have place settings, name settings. Oh, for sure, Teresa. That's a lot of work though. That's an awful lot of work. But it would be beautiful. Even for a centerpiece, right? Depending on how big your table is. Okay. That'd be awesome. See, we don't really celebrate Christmas, my family. But yeah, no, these with the little clothespins, or you can get those little alligator clips, or even a paper clip attached to a skewer, and then just build up the stuff around the skewer and hide it. Because you just need small things because the necks of the ornaments are very, very small. Yeah, groceries are important. Groceries are definitely important. They're so expensive now. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay, Andrea, sweet dreams, hon. Yeah, Tuesday Ness is going to be a fun packed day, too. Sweet dreams. Yeah, that would be nice for your flowers. I mean, you could use drieds instead of silks. I mean, I use dollar store stuff because it's not a first hobby of mine. This is just a kind of like a little sidekick thing. But yes, okay, I really don't know that I have anything else to show you guys. I think I did pretty good for 4 hours. 4 hour block. Yeah, Beth would make paper dolls for her ornaments. Oh, wouldn't that be cute? Yes, men, yeah, they're here. Them yes men. I still haven't done mustaches for them. Okay, my yes men. I showed off my yes men. They're on strapping. They agree with me every single time I ask them a question. They say yes. And then I've got wonderful little wooden mushrooms. My husband does butcher. Look at, I've spattered them. It's covered in paint. Um, he turns these on the lathe. I have a collection upstairs. Then this one was really beautiful and shiny because he uses wax, and it fell off my light and into my tea, and so it's not shiny anymore. And then there's this one, the mushrooms. Got mushrooms everywhere in my house. He does incredible woodworking. And then I've got this little box that he made, and the lid is paper heart, purple heart, and it's made out of walnut. I've got these all over the house too, these little box things. I'm very spoiled. I get lots of woodworking stuff. And then he did me all my blocks too. Yeah, I still think they need mustaches and maybe little top hats. I'll get around to that sometime. It's on my to-do list. Yeah, I got these black beads. If I took the black bead, and no, they're too little. I need bigger ones. But he does these kind of blocks for me out of wood for my stamping. You see daisies on the left. I can't see daisies. I'm looking. My left. Oh, my mug. Yeah, I painted daisies on my mug. These ones? Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, that's my mug. You have mushrooms scattered? Nice. Fidget popper mushrooms. Oh, awesome. See, I don't even see the daisies anymore. Bad. It's just bad. I've got daisies painted on quite a few things. I've got some stickers that I did. Well, they're not stickers. They're labels I painted daisies on. I have no idea where I put them. They're here someplace. With whatever else went missing. Thanks, Nancy. Yeah, my desk is just a cluster of stuff. Did this Halloween tag. Used the Cricut for cutting out the tree, but the pumpkins are mine. And this is actually paper towel with paint dribbled on it for clouds. Looking around, what else? This one, I've got this card. This is mine. Okay, they want to go bark. All right, barking in the dark. Okay, Teresa, have a good night. Sweet dreams, hun. That's it, guys. I've kind of run out of stuff. I've got 3 minutes left. I would like to thank every single one of you who was here and been with me this 4 hours. I hope I didn't bore you too much. I know it's very tedious watching me wobble, cut, and glue, but I hope that it inspired you to try these, or even if it gave you some indication or ideas about doing some shading and making things up as you go. You're welcome, Nancy. And thanks for putting up with all my Kim bits from the bits bin. So everybody who was here, thank you so much. Don't forget to check in on Beth at midnight. She always has lovely stuff to share. Beth is absolutely fabulous. Maybe she'll even show you some of her pottery that she's done. So everybody who's watched live, very much. Anybody who is, thank you also. And who's going to watch this 4 hour wow. Thank you. Well, take care, everybody. Sweet dreams, all, and I will see you around the Streamathon tomorrow. Take care. Hugs to you all. Beth, did you post your link? Beth? Beth posted her link earlier. Okay, so if you go to Beth's, you've got it on the charger? Awesome. Yeah, I get you. I get you. It's too hard to see. If you go to Beth's channel, Beth Schuler's channel, then you will see her. I am not great at posting that either. All right, guys. Hugs to you all. Sweet dreams, and catch you tomorrow. Bye now.